All right. Let's see. Go ahead and do my Blue Protocol dailies. Since I need to watch for like 15 more minutes to get my last Twitch drop. So go ahead and do my dailies. I was gonna do it off stream, but I'll probably forget. Then I'll go play something on PlayStation, I guess. I have a few games. I know the Neo 3 expansion came out. My cousin told me about this Mistfall game. It's a action adventure RPG extraction game. And of course, I could play Beasts of Creation or Beasts of Resurrection. What is it called? Reincarnation. Beasts of Reincarnation. That's what it's called. So I have a few things I can play. There was also a Star Stand Island or something. Look like might be worth buying. I'll probably buy that today. I've made a point to buy one game every day of the PlayStation Blackout because consumers are not understanding proper investment. It's nothing against Steam. It's nothing against Valve. It's actually against consumers not understanding their investment. That's what it's about. I'm not saying that, not being able to access your game offline isn't a problem, but first-party development support is an issue that's being outsourced to third party or secondhand, and it's creating a disarray in the economics of the situation, in my opinion. So it really depends on how you look at it, especially on PC. Like, I bought into PlayStation, so anyone that tries to boycott PlayStation is kind of proving their investment to be shit, even if they're going the wrong direction. Like I said, 1.5 years is probably not enough time to get the digital licensing and shit set up right for a fully digital future, but Steam's been fully digital since 2003, so you're gonna rag on PlayStation for doing something Steam has been doing for 23 years. So I kind of have a problem with that, especially on a PC open market where you can go to first-party storefronts and buy the game, but instead you still go through Steam. That's a problem. I mean, it's not a problem going through Steam. I mean, it would be a problem if the first-party storefronts did not sell Steam keys, right? But giving 30% to Steam for convenience, instead of going to the first party to buy a Steam key that might give Steam 15%, cutting into revenue and stuff like that. So the quality of product goes down, the cost of the product goes up, and they try to do all these marketing stuff around said issues. Whether it's microtransaction, really strict DRM, digital right management, loot boxes, all of the above, man. Every single bit of it. Every single bit of it. So, like I said, keep buying third party or second hand and wonder why the inflation happens. Cost inflation happens. I mean, I was shocked to find out that physical copies actually take more from the developers than digital purchases do. When you buy something from Amazon or Walmart, they get 20-30% of that value, right? And then the platform gets another 15% for the royalty of that platform, or something like that. These are slightly arbitrary numbers, but physical distribution gets a good chunk of the profit, and then the platform holder gets a royalty of the profit. So imagine this: you buy a game that's made on the Unreal Engine, 20% to 30% goes to Amazon, Best Buy, Walmart, 15% goes to PlayStation, Xbox, and then another 5% goes to Epic Games for Unreal, which leaves what? The developer with $35 of a $60 game. Now you go with digital distribution and you buy it from PlayStation, 30% versus 50%, right? So the developer gets $40, $45 instead of $30, right? Something like that. So, I mean, I don't know. The numbers are a bit arbitrary, but the distribution of fund allocation is being distorted based off of that. And then if you add secondhand selling to it, they get nothing of that. So, I don't know. Depends on how you look at it. They get absolutely nothing. I mean, look at it this way. I'll go buy a game for $60, right? I beat the game in if you go ham on a game, you'll probably beat it within a couple of days, right? Depending on how much content's in that game. I mean, like Resident Evil, for instance. You go buy Resident Evil, the newest, say Resident Evil Code Veronica comes out, the remake, and you beat it in 16 hours. It's been $60, $70. You beat it in 16 hours. Then you sell that physical copy to your friend for $40. So you only are out $20, and they got absolutely nothing from your friend's purchase of that game. Secondhand trading is problematic. So I won't agree with not being able to resell your stuff. I will agree with not being able to own the digital licenses you have, but not being to resell them, no. That's step 2 after we get step 1 situated, which is allowing me to play my games offline without connecting to a server. Downloading a license to my system or something, a double-step authentication key that I download as well. I mean, I don't know. The problem isn't the fact that I don't own the game. The problem is I can't access that game offline if it has the ability to be played offline. Which might not be true. I don't know. I'd have to look at it. I mean, because the way it seems like they're making it sound is you just have to check in 30 days. But what if you lose internet for over 30 days? You won't be able to access any of your games. So that does become a slight problem. Like I said, I don't understand why we can't download the licenses to the system and then we don't have to worry about it. I mean, I understand that the possibility of someone jailbreaking it and getting it and then doing whatever, but if that license is tied to a specific account, then it creates some level of two-step that they can't just pull that code and abuse that code, right? I don't know. Wasn't Xbox saying that that their discs actually have individuality to it? Like PlayStation doesn't have it. They're all like copied and pasted. But Xbox actually has, like, each disc is individually its own product. not just a group of product that has a license that it checks with or whatnot, right? So PlayStation is going to have to step up that licensing game to where that each if I buy GTA 6, my registration code is completely different than your registration code. Like it's that register. It's no different. I don't understand, because it would be no different than the Windows registration code that you buy and activate it. I don't need to be online for Windows to know that my Windows is working, do I? I haven't done it in a while, so I don't know if they've integrated to that. I know they went with, a subscription based for Word and, 365 or whatever, right? Excel, Word, all that crap. But I don't know if that means that I have to connect online to establish my Windows authentication, whatever, right? You buy the CD, it has a code in it, you put the code in, and then you have access to that software. And technically you own that software. But that's no different than it saving that key onto my computer so it knows that access code is accessible from this user on this computer. So, like I said, I don't know. They have a year and a half to fix it, They have a year and a half to revise it properly. I don't know if that's enough time, but there's no point in really complaining about a fully digital future until in a year and a half we have an issue, or when the PlayStation 4 loses access to PSN and we can't access our digital copies that we started buying when it was shifting from physical to digital. Because that means it's going to affect PS5 as well. We already have backwards capabilities for PS4 digital download, so it actually helps to a certain degree. Meaning everything going forward, it should still be on the store, and we should be able to still download the version. But then it's going to become obsolete because people aren't downloading it. It's taking up server space that costs money, though I don't know how much money. Meaning it'll eventually be pulled from the store, but that's not saying that if you have it downloaded on your system, you wouldn't be able to access it. But if you lost or that data got corrupted, then you would have to upgrade to a newer version of the game that is available, and then you would have to download that one. Something like that. That's if your data got corrupted or something, right? So like I said, it really depends on how you go about how they go about doing it. I think a digital future is more ideal for the environment. Less shrink in the air, less physical space being taken up. It provides a more stable first-party revenue source of investment. Problem is that you buy something that you don't own technically, and them cutting this, like I said, them cutting the service off anytime they feel like it. That's not the problem I have with it. The problem I have with it is that I can't access something I paid for offline. If it's a live service game like this, Blue Protocol, a live service game, I can't play it offline. It doesn't matter. But if we're talking about a single player experience, yeah, that's a completely different story. That's multiplayer is an add-on. It's not the core functionality of the game, which is an MMO. People have distorted the difference between multiplayer and massive multiplayer. There's a big difference between a LAN party of a first-person shooter like Unreal or Quake 4 or Quake 3 or whatever, where you can hook up 16 different systems and play each other in the same room with a LAN party, compared to connecting and playing globally to somebody halfway across the world or in a different state or something like that. Big difference. MMO, saying MMO is mandatory is a problem. That's what's distorting the actual revision of the process that we're trying to get fixed. I only need like 20 of these, right? 20. I'll get 19 of them instead. But yeah, I don't know, man. A bunch of investors that are monopolizing behind a platform, and then when they don't like one platform doing something, they call it a monopoly. It's monopolized consumerism is what it is. 74% of the PC user base is monopolizing behind Steam because of its incentives and what it provides. That's what a monopoly is. You pick the one that you like the best and you support it the most, and there are other competing things keeping it from actually becoming a monopoly. That's why it's monopolization, not actually a monopoly. So, like I said, I'd rather support Sony because I haven't actually invested into Valve that heavily, so there's no real reason for me to support Steam like that. Sorry. I've been supporting PlayStation since the 90s, so you compare that, you compare 35 years of support to a company versus a few $100s to Valve on Steam because I'm forced to buy it on Steam because you can't buy it anywhere else. You got a slight issue with that. I know I do. Like I said, I don't have a problem with Valve and I don't have a problem with Steam because if it's a Valve game, like something like Portal or Half-Life or some shit, if I don't buy that shit specifically from Steam, that's poor investment. If I went and bought that shit from the Epic Game Store, that would make absolutely no sense. You're giving Epic Games Valve's profit from a Valve game. Now that's like buying Fortnite. That's like spending money on Fortnite on Steam instead of on Epic because it's an Epic game. Like I said, the one-stop shop launcher is a problem for investment issues. But clearly, very few people understand that when they shell out $60 for entertainment, that's an investment. He's really only giving me like two or three. And no one likes to hear the harsh truth of the matter. Yes, you're being a poor investor if you're just complacently spending money into Steam for convenience. That's a poor investment. Sorry. I'm so sorry. It's no different than paying into PSN, that's true, but I know, sorry. Especially when the majority of people complain about the very issues that improper fund allocation creates. That's 15, but I don't. I'll do one more. That's fine. I'll deal with the other part later. Okay, so we need. Like I said, it's about first party investment. That's what matters most to me. It's not Sony bad, Steam bad, or Valve bad. It's why are you giving Valve money when you should be giving Epic Games money because it's running on the Unreal Engine. But I like the bloated launcher overlay that Steam allows me to access all of my games that I've actually invested a crap ton into. You're in too deep and you can't get out. So you try to justify its credibility. That's what that is to me. I'm not saying Steam doesn't have some very good incentives and things built around it, but not enough to where I'm trying to buy an Ubisoft game from Ubisoft and I can't because it's only sold on Steam. So instead of giving Ubisoft the full $60 for the video game, I have to give Steam $20 of it because other people only will buy shit from Steam. So I'm forced to help support Steam when I don't want to support Steam because 74% of the PC community is on Steam. Not because I want to support Steam, but because now I have to prop up Steam because 74% of the player base is propping up Steam and the developers won't put it anywhere else but Steam. It baffles the shit out of me that Pal World runs on the Epic Games back end, and it is not even sold on the Epic Game Store, and you can only buy it on Steam on PC. It baffles me. I'd rather buy it on PlayStation. I'm more invested in PlayStation than Steam. Makes more sense for me to give that 30% to Sony than it does to Valve. Not because Sony's better, not because Valve is worse, but because I'm already so heavily invested in Sony, it'll be a poor investment to give it to somebody else. It's like Subnautica 2. I bought it on Epic Game Store. Why? Because it runs on an Unreal Engine, and I couldn't buy it specifically from the publisher/developer from first-party storefront, right? It has awesome crossplay. All I have to do is, find you playing on Steam, which you bought it on Steam for some strange reason when it's an Unreal Engine game. So, you gave Steam and Valve 20 to 30% of what is their name? Underworld. I think was it Underworld that produced Subnautica 2? I can't remember. But you gave Steam 20 to 30% of their revenue instead of buying it from Epic Game Store, allowing them to keep more of it because they'd get 88% instead of 70%. Right? But you just bought it on Steam instead. And then you complain later when the cost of video games go up. The game becomes, super expensive and a poorly designed, optimized experience. Because you're allocating 15% more of the revenue to a third-party source because you want to. You're gonna have to pay for that convenience eventually. So if you're supporting a third-party investment off of a first-party production, then you cannot be complaining about the shit that it creates. Sorry, you can't. You have no right to complain because you're not allocating those funds properly. You're being a poor investor to complain about something that happens because of where you invest at. I'm not saying you're a poor investor for investing into Steam's ecosystem, but for you to complain about you investing into Steam's ecosystem, creating all these other issues, that means you're a poor investor because you're not looking at, I'm giving Valve 20 to 30%. Okay, so here's how you look at it. The first party development of all the publishers, Bandai Namco, Square Enix, doesn't matter who it is, they are subsidizing you being able to play online for free on Steam. You're giving 20 to 30% of their revenue to Valve to keep the servers up and running so you don't have to pay a subscription base to play that shit online. And then you wonder why they increased the cost of video games by $10. You wonder why they add microtransactions. You wonder why they create heavy DMR or DRM that you don't own the product. Well, you didn't buy it straight through them. You bought it through a third-party publisher on a digital storefront. So it's not like you went to Bandai Namco and bought their game specifically from Bandai Namco first party and be like, hey, you removed my access. Why did you remove my access? No, you bought it from Valve, and now you're going to Valve and wondering why Bandai Namco removed your access, and Valve can't do shit about it because they've signed all the rights over. You don't own the rights. Valve owns your rights. And so if Bandai Namco decides to revoke your rights on Steam can't do shit. You can't do shit about it because Steam is mediating for you, and unless Steam can make sure that it's stabilized, you have no access to that game. Same thing for PlayStation. You're buying it through a third party. You're not buying it through a first party, so your first party rights gets revoked. It's no longer a first party good. It's a third party service. I mean, I failed economics, and I Maybe I'm not understanding something right. I had to take this shit in summer school, man. I took it twice. Maybe that's why I understand it a little bit better than most, because I had to take economics twice in high school. Three more. I don't know. It baffles me. A boycott baffles the shit out of me. It does. It baffles me. It does nothing but show the people that you're investing in poor character, is what it does. It shows poor character. Instead of being like, okay, this is what you want to do. Have you thought about the implications? I don't think it's implications. It has to do with impact. Have you thought about this affecting it this way? And can you fix this? And we're all for you going all digital. So instead of saying, okay, we're fine with you going digital, but you need to fix this right here. Instead, you're like, oh, you're going full digital? Fuck you. I'm not supporting you. We're going to show you that we own you. Yeah, that's going to do what? That's going to cause that petty spite to propagate in a perpetual way to where now they're just going to do whatever the fuck they want because you're not being civilized about it. And civilized is probably not the right word. Dyslexia is a bitch. It's definitely you're basically blackmailing them. That's not a very business appropriate approach to solving the situation. Like I said, I do not disagree that a physical backup copy is ideal. It is ideal, but it does create a lot of it does take up a lot of physical space. And and technically it does create a collector's issue, because if they print a whole crap ton of games, that game has no value, even if you were to resell it, because there's a bunch of them in circulation. There's no way you're going to make money off of it anyway. I do think that physical copies should go on to a more made to order, to where if you want a physical copy, you have to pre-order it and then they'll ship it to you when it gets ready. Not they're going to make 1 million copies of GTA 6 for physical, and they're only going to sell 100,000 of them, and they have all that shit just sitting there, not even being used, right? So, like I said, physical copies are problematic to begin with, but they're good for a backup copy. And like I said, I kind of screwed up. Got one too many. It's fine. I'll get it. So yeah. Developers going full live service builds and there's no offline experience anymore, that's a problem. The inability to access your game offline when it's a single player experience, that's a problem. But them going fully digital, that's not a problem. Specifically, it's not a problem. Biggest problem I have with PSN is they are allowing game sharing to run so fucking rampant that it's hitting their bottom line, causing everything else to be distorted. Game sharing should not be a thing. That is, like, PlayStation is going to announce going fully digital in 2028. Yet you can have a primary account on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 4 Pro, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5 Pro, and probably PlayStation 6. So I can take my account, lend out, and put it on all those systems primary, lend that shit out to all of my friends, and all 5 of us can play that fucking game for one fucking license. Think about that for a second. Because it's a PlayStation 4 game. If I'm running a PS4 copy, it won't fucking matter. Because I can play it on PS5 and I can play it on PS6. It's going to slightly it slightly lowers if we're talking about a PS5 game, right? But if we're talking about a PS4 game, I can play a PS4 game on my PS4, my PS4 Pro, my PlayStation 5, my PlayStation 5 Pro, right? So that's 4 licenses across 4 different systems. That, as long as it's primary activated, you can log in on your account and still play that game off of my license. So you can play 4 people can play off that license. That's a fucking problem, man. It has nothing to do with them removing physical disc. It has to do with them their digital rights and licensing shit is not set up to go fully digital yet. So if you're going to complain and dispute going fully digital, at least do it in an appropriate manner, not some glorified, justified level of entitlement that is posterity of video game preservation. Video game entitlement preservation. You've let me do this before, and now you're suddenly removing it. Why? That's what you're complaining about. Well, if they're transparent and say, well, this is that's another issue. Are they actually telling you, okay, yes, we allowed you to do this. This is explicitly why we are removing it for this, and this, and then tell you that because this, and this. Once we get this shit situated, instead of spending $80 on a digital copy of the game, you only have to spend $50 on it because now there's no secondhand third-party leakage of whatever the fuck's happening. So it's not cutting into their bottom line, which means they can drop the price eventually. Going fully digital means the price will stabilize, and eventually it should go down unless the economics of the, like, global economically, it shifts. You know, like with the tariffs and the taxes and shit like that. That's gonna cause it to fluctuate, but it should stabilize and technically go down over time. Because more of the money is making it to first-party production. So they don't have to fuck with the pricing to get it set up appropriately to where they're still making what they're supposed to be making. You giving Steam and PlayStation that 30% means that they're gonna get back that 30% somehow. Whether it's releasing a half-assed fucking game that's not complete and then selling you DLCs or adding microtransactions to complete the experience, it doesn't matter what it is. They're gonna make back that 30% somewhere. But whatever. I think my biggest concern was when I plugged in a physical a disk drive add-on to my PlayStation 5 Pro and it said I had to connect online to register it. That's a little concerning. I mean, because if I have it plugged in now and it's registered, which means as long as I don't unplug it and plug it back in, I shouldn't ever have to register that disk drive again. But what if the PS5 cannot connect to PSN anymore because the PlayStation 9 is out, right? How am I supposed to connect that shit on to it? I mean, I suppose you still technically could. I don't know. That's something they'll have to worry about in probably about 20 years. All right, I think I'm done. Oh, I haven't even been watching my stream like I was supposed to. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I did. I got it. Cool. Yeah, I don't understand. I'm streaming it, so technically, if I'm streaming it, it should count towards Twitch drops without me actually watching my stream. Because I'm streaming it. Oh, whatever. Okay, so we're done with this. In any case. Really? You didn't even give us gold ones? Well, I guess it's something I can eat, right? I'm just being honest. This is subpar crap right here. So I need 3 more of these. All right, I'm done with this. I think I'm done with my day. Not really. kind of it. I could wait a little bit and I can run the elites and stuff. Let's do that. By the time I finish the elites, the boss should be spawning, and then I can do the bosses, and then technically I'll be done. I do have to do commissions, but I'm kind of slacking on that anyway. Just be yourself. A lot of people don't like that, right? But at least it's honest. To insult someone's integrity. I was insulting the process. It's not my fault someone's blind enough to believe that it's, you know, an insult. You know, you have somebody that sits there and it's not fair, this is broken. And then you point out as best you can reasoning as to why it's broken, and no one ever wants to hear that they're part of the cause. I hate to break it to you, man. Everyone's part of the cause. The fact that I'm actually hitting that guy from here is concerning. Well, it actually helps in a AoE situation, but man, that's a nice cleave I have there. I have to be careful. Oops. Well, just keep going. Leave them all. Get on. Oh shit! I didn't grab that treasure chest. It's gonna be there when I go back. I wonder. I hope so. I hope it's still there. It should still be there. Hopefully, it's on a timer and it's not on a once you zone it disappears type. Oh no, it's not unfortunate. That's just. I hate to blame it on luck. It has nothing to do with luck. That's you know, a technicality that's not optimal. Oh hey. Let's open it this time. I did it to drag out the time. Yes, that's what I did. I did it to drag out time. Alright. Still debating on what I actually want to play, though. I do want to try that Mistfall game. I don't know, it looks kind of... It looks alright. It honestly, mechanically, it looks a little bland, but... I have to play it to actually see. All right, now we go. Still got 5 minutes though. All right. We got a healer. That's normally when I change my title when I see someone that has the same title. So I still have to do my weekly quests of this. I also have to do the piggies as well, but see this shit right here. This bothers me. This is why the Holy Trinity will never work. Because it creates a shittery of preferred range DPS, because for some strange reason a smite healer support becomes a DPS and it becomes a range DPS, so you lose a DPS slot. Already bad enough I, have to fight for a slot against 2 other DPSs. Now I have to fight for it against a support. It's a fucking problem, man. Is a problem. But I probably need to fix. I'll make I'd rather make a party after the fact. Now y'all are still running on an obsolete system of the Holy Trinity, and then you make it to where a healer can DPS. It's only a matter of time before a tank can DPS too. Meaning what? There's no reason to have a DPS whatsoever. Like I said, the what is that called? It's not uniqueness. What sort of is? It's when you take a character. It's like you take a character, and this character is unique compared to this character. Unique's not the right word for it, though. I'm trying to think of what the right word for it is. Archetypes, though, is basically you have a specific archetype that does this, but then you have another one that power creeps onto that archetype, which makes it completely pointless. Instead of making every single character the exact same at base, and then slightly adjusting it, you try to make it completely unique and completely different, which creates a massive scaling issue. Massive scaling issue. Oh, I can do this because I don't do that well. What's funny, when you don't do that well and you still do that better than I do, because I don't even do this at all, and the only thing that I do well, you do almost as well, but you have something else that you do even better. That's what that creates. The best system I've seen so far is Blade and Souls. I'm sorry. So put a fucking gem on me that heals me and we're all fucking DPSs. I'm good. Tarot is pretty good too. But Blade and Souls is accurate. We're all fucking DPSs and try to dodge the AoEs and not fucking die. That's basically where we're sitting at right now. because mitigation, heal, and DPS are not set up properly. You mitigate the extra skill I have that does damage. You heal through the extra skill I have that does damage. But mitigation isn't always as good as healing, and healing is not always as good as mitigation, and that DPS, that attack is not always as good as canceling out those skills specifically. If that makes any sense whatsoever. Need to do 5 of them. Oh, the world boss just started. So I should be alright for a little bit. I should have waited a little bit. Kind of messed up my first. I didn't realize I didn't have this word. Oh, nice. It's spoiling me for some reason. It has been a while since I've seen one, so. Oh, I got CD. I got CD! Means I need to burst again. See how hard I hit without it. I don't know how hard the fuck I hit without it. It's definitely spoiling me today. Just opinions, not facts. Conjecture that isn't basis. Basis. Oh, we got CD. We got CD recovery. CD recovery. I hit that shit in completely the wrong order. I should have hit my ult and I did. It's pretty weak, but it hit some. One more. Healer. I was like healer. Kind of messed up. Hit the burst. That's unfortunate. A little too slow. I was a little too slow. All right, so what we got? Realistically, probably. And how many more weeks do we have of this? This will be the 1 year, right? I can't remember. I know it's October something, so it'll be 1 year anniversary after this. So that's one more week of this. Maybe 2 more week reset. Maybe 2 more weeks. Excuse me. All right. Oh, did I buy my stuff from the mystery shop today? Why did I do too? I'm assuming we're still hitting his ass while he's in the air. And we're trying to break the shield so he falls down, and the wind particles he collects builds up his shield. I'm assuming is what's happening. Can't, man. It's proof Ido is an issue in design functionality. Well, I've given my feedback. Wrong button. All right, I think we're done, right? Oh, no, wait. Check. Why not? I'm still 7 short, right? Yeah. So I'm technically 5 short because I have these two right here. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and roll for this. Well, technically, hold up. 20, I only have 74. What did I spend them on? Oh, that's right. I think I bought something down here. I bought this. And apparently this guy. Alright. I unlock sub roll skills or whatever. Alright. Oh, I have 25 already. Oh, hey. Let's get it. Let's get it! I just need one more anyway. And then I can swap it over to something else. I do need to get Fafala and then who else? I think that's it. I think all I need is Fafala. So I can unlock her roll skill. Anything's possible. If only we got gold tickets doing this too. Yeah, it's enjoyable when it goes your way, right? Should have enough. Mm-hmm. I think I actually needed this as well. I might have already had one though. This will be 40? Just 40 or 60? This is... not sure. I think this is 40. Right, 30. No, that was 50. So 60. So it's either going to be this pull or the next pull, most likely. It takes about 66, I think, most of the time. Either way, I'll have enough to get it. So Mukuchi. I don't even need Mukuchi anymore. Come on now. They're gonna make me run all 80. That's 73. Took me 73 pulls to get it. Alright, whatever. I need Talia and then PSN with her as well. Now we can switch back to Ben. Alright. Everyone keeps talking about this guy. I'd go back to Dan. Oh, you won't let me do it? You won't let me change it? I haven't changed it before yet. So I have to have an attempt to change it or something? Come on, whatever. I don't plan on rolling for Dandel anytime soon. Okay, I think I'm done. Okay, let's go ahead and do. Can I sell one of those? They didn't stack, so maybe I can. As soon as I click on the right button. Wait, what? How does that mean? $700's max score, right? 700 times 6 is, what is it? 42? This is fucking concerning right here. Because you have titles around doing M20. Could be wrong. Is it not under there? Yeah, I don't know. No, not to do that next time. I don't know if my Discord is actually having sound effects. No. They increase how much XP this week? I think they did. I could be wrong though. Power of utilities. jumping actually is faster than running. Hey Reggie, sorry about that. I was on Discord. Thanks for the lurk.
ヒュー。ほっ。お願い、守って。早く倒れて。はっはっ、やっちゃえ。やあ、せい、いける。ほっほっほっほっほっほっ。やあ。そりゃあ、力を貸して。はっ、やっちゃえ。はっ、早くやっちゃえ。早く倒れ。今ならいけそう。さあ、勝負。やっちゃえ。早く倒れて。はっはっ、やっちゃえ。早く倒れて。はっ、やっちゃえ。はっはっ、やっはっ、そこ。早く倒れて。やっちゃえ。早く倒れて。やっちゃえ。早く倒れて。やっちゃえ。はっふっはっふっ、これでどう。さあ、はっ、倒れて。ふっ、早く倒れて。やっちゃえ。早く倒れて。やりました。
It's 16, not 12. I thought it was 12 though. Maybe that's M1. Maybe this is 16. So I wonder if you do an M11 if it's actually higher than that. Now I just need these two, and I technically would, I guess. Well, these would be worth it, but I definitely need to grab those. Did I buy one more than I needed to? I think I bought one more. Damn it.
はあ、せい。へい。ほっほっほっ。やっちゃえ。早く倒れて。やっちゃえ。早く倒れて。
thought I needed 3. I didn't think I needed 1. I didn't think I needed 3. Sucks.
やっちゃえお願い力を貸して早くやっちゃえ早くやっちゃえ早く倒れてやっちゃえふっ早く倒れてやっちゃえはっへい早く倒れて出番なのではっもらったお願い守ってやっちゃえふっそこほっはあせいほっほっほっほっほっ 力をお願い早く倒れてやっちゃえ早く倒れてはっやっちゃえ早くやっちゃえ早く倒れてやっちゃえ早く倒れてはっはっ我慢の限界だよ力をお願い守ってやっちゃえ早く倒れてはっはっやっちゃえ早くやっちゃえふっはっはっふっ早く倒れてはっはっやっちゃえ早く倒れてやっちゃえ早く倒れてはっふっはっふっはっやっちゃえいけるえいはっやっはっはっふっさあ早くやっちゃえ早く倒れてやっちゃえふっ早くやっちゃえできました
5. Why did it do that?
Hey, say! ほ
lag. Lag caused me to fucking die. Wow. Wow. I was assuming that it would still register the auto, so technically even while you're lagging, the button input should be going through even though you're not seeing it. That's pretty fucking rough. Manual input is a little bit different because you're technically pressing a button and it's not going through, but if you have it set to auto, then technically, even if you lag, it should be going through. Because the system was already registering it on auto, so there's no command input from you anyway. It's all on the system side. Right, as long as I hit H before we lag, everything would be on the system side. Now, if I try to hit H and then it lagged and the H not register, that makes sense. No, I'm not gonna. I doubt I'm gonna make it. Oh, shit. What? I removed the wrong one. That's what happened. I removed the wrong one. Whatever, I wasn't even paying attention. I was too busy wondering what was happening with those orbs. Yeah, I might stop for right now on this. I might do one more, but then I'm gonna stop. Looks like they're done anyway, right? Already logged off. snack or something to eat. I think the Borlet spawn rate is low. It's too low. It's too low. Way too low. Spawns non-stop for a Leaf and a returning player, but it does not spawn worth a crap for anybody else. That's a problem. Especially when you have to run it on Master 1, Master 6, and normal/hard, right? That's 15 Borlets you have to get. I don't know, this seems problematic. I'm not sure why. All right, I think I'm gonna take a small break and then play some beats. still gonna need 120 of them. $620 basically. That's a lot. In any case, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Go find something real quick. All right. I'm back. Let's log this real quick. All right. Let's close this out. All right. This one. This on. Stick around. All right, I'm reorganizing my monitor. I already changed that. This up? I don't even think I need this up. All right, let's see how bad this game is. My cousin conned me into buying it. All right. Oh, I say he conned me into buying it. I still, fell to the peer pressure of the bandwagon. Terms of service. Yeah, whatever. I can't play it without saying okay. What we got?
We mortals take comfort believing our prayers are safe with Eternals,
Very loud.
but even the gods die. And when they do, our world dies with them. Smothered by God-spilled blood, a mist that drives to madness. I knew this end would come, as I know a beginning must follow. But until the web of fate remains torn, a new world must wait. I take comfort believing we will not have to wait for long. Fate foretold your arrival, Guild Hunter.
Sorry, I'm still eating. All right, what we got? Mercenaries. Mercenaries are a common sight on battlefields across the continent, known for their robust physical condition and combat skills. They frequently engage enemies up close, utilizing their proficiency in weapons like hammers, swords, and shields. Their exceptional abilities in head-on fights make them a versatile force, equally effective in solo battles or part of a team. Sorcerer. Wait. Why's the sorcerer's got a longer text, huh? Right, can I go over here? Not much longer. Sorcerers wield complex spells and gestures to unleash forces far more devastating than conventional arms. Staffs are their preferred weapon. Beyond their formidable offensive power, different schools of spells boost a variety of magical aptitude or abilities that can shield allies or enhance their combat effectiveness. However, sorcerers are less adept at hand-to-hand combat and should steer clear of close engagement. Yeah, but it doesn't say that you couldn't play solo. It just means that you need to kite, basically, right? Black arrows stand out as superb scouts and snipers. Sorry, I'm eating. Known for their swift movements and expert archery, they can eliminate key threats from distance or use their tactical skills and knowledge of the terrain to scout enemy positions, or provide advantages, tilting the battle in their favor. Shadow Strixes, I think that's Strixes, masters of stealth and assassination, strike from the shadows using any and all means to take down their target, be it through stealth attacks, backstabbing, or ambushes. They are experts in using poisons and curses, and their mastery of daggers, as well as other short weapons, allow them to excel in close combat, allowing twice back to back, them to deal fatal damage very quickly. It is a jarring, it's not necessarily bad. Oh boy. Devout followers of the goddess of life, seers channel divine magic through prayer and sacred arts. They skillfully guide the life essence bestowed upon the world to heal the wounded, dispel afflictions, and steer their allies. In these times of chaos, most seers hold unwavering faith in the return of the gods, while a few mad heretics harbor resentment towards divine silence, drawing chaotic power from blasphemous acts. Withered Knight. These knights wield a great sword to deal massive damage, or pick up a pole arm and shield to maintain balanced offense and defense while supporting their allies. Once the most loyal and powerful Rose Knights of the Church, they were exiled after grave failure. That sounds like fun. Tested by suffering, they rose as withered knights, upholding justice in the wastelands with the power of holy light. Shit. My chips just went all over the place. No! That was only one or two of them. Not too bad. Okay. I mean, it'd be nice if I could see what loadout they run, so I could be like, oh, I want to use this guy because of this weapon. It's either Sorcerer, Black Arrow, or Seer, but I don't know what type of weapon Seer uses, so. Sorcerer does seem fun, though, because it does look like they get buffs as well. That's the wrong one. I need some drink. I'm choking on my sandwich. I'm not choking on it, but it definitely got stuck in my throat and was feeling very uncomfortable. We got presets. See? All right. do I go down on this list? All right. Glossiness, man. Sheen, right? Very interesting. They went hardcore on character creation. All right, shit, wrong button. Okay. I can't zoom in any farther than that. Oh yeah, I clearly do not see the difference. There's not a lot, but there's enough.
Are you looking for me? I am a guild hunter.
I am a guild hunter.
I don't even know why you do that. You already
Looking
have it
for
set
me.
right
I am a guild. I am a guild.
I see you.
I am a guild hunter.
Excuse me. All right. The D-pad works. Oh, nice. You already have the colors. So but I can't remember which eye is which. I think that's right. So, oh, wait, that's backwards. Hold on. All right, I'm not looking at a mirrored image like I thought I was. So I think that's right. Remember all it's No, I think that's right. Honestly, I don't know if that's right or not. Yes, that is. Alright. So, alright. Eyeshadow. Where'd that come from? Oh, it must be the other way around. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I'm really not one for makeup. Yeah. I don't know. That's cool. Let's have fun, right? Can you like invert it? I don't think you can invert it. When you say depth, and I'm thinking crevice style, or is it like more of a scab style? Okay, so it's how flat it is, right? But realistically, the only thing that's really happening is the outline is becoming more prominent, right? Does this have a color? It does have a color. Let's just do that for now. Okay. Oh, no, wait. Oh, shit. This is what I need to adjust. It's too classic. It'd be nice if like you can have them close their eyes at this moment, so instead of blinking, that way I can see what it looks like. Because at that point I have to actually turn it all the way up, right? Is that 31? I'm gonna have to remove that. All right. It's just easier to do it this way. What was that? Oh, okay, it's bald, that's why. Find it funny, brown is technically redhead, right? Technically? But actually, I wonder what color that is. That's kind of pointless. Alright, whatever. Or you even do spaces? Okay. You can't. Come on, man. Come on, guys. What is wrong with you, man? It's tacky. Yeah. Yeah, see? Um, I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't really count. I have to count now. Yeah. Can we use dashes? problem. I haven't spelling magician right. I see it's endless, never-ending impossibility. I can see why he got agitated and just put a bunch of letters in there that didn't matter. Actually, give me just a second. Give me just. Alright, it's whatever. Like I said, it's a little bit rough, guys. This name has been taken. What's the point of me putting in a name and you having an ID attached to that name if we can't just use the same name? It's whatever. I don't know. This is why adding surnames helps.
Blood begotten,
Oh, forgot.
blood broken. In the held breath before the first heaven. Let us begin again.
Just how long do you plan on looking at that? You can look as much as you like later. Right now, you might want to run. The Gilded Mist is coming.
Stay true to the path, Guild Hunter. It is yours to follow.
The fate of this world has come to a halt. Now it's an apocalypse without end.
I get the feel of Elder Scrolls Online.
Must I spell it out for you? Use your brain, not just your hands. Not bad. Now I'm starting to believe you're Guild Hunter material. Oh, and don't forget to loot corpses. Gotta fill those empty pockets somehow.
So many souls lost. So many fates severed.
Those potions can help restore your condition. That guy looks pretty dangerous. Watch out.
Like I said, the character's gliding across the environment, so it looks frictionless and it's not immersive.
Hey, where'd the big guy go?
I've marked the destination on your map. Open it and take a look.
A lot of games have that issue, so it's not just like this is the only game that has never done that. So I didn't even pick that stuff up down there at the bottom. I didn't pick that up. Game have fall damage? It sure does.
Down, tall guy. Down, tall guy.
Distilled from the veins of gods, only Gildan blood can mend the world. Harvest every drop.
I completely forgot to do these guys. Oh, alright.
See the mechanism? You have hands. Whoa, you've really been picking everything up. But your pack has limits. I'd suggest keeping only the valuable stuff.
Got fall off? That's get back up and jump down. That looks like shit. What's that? Oh. Oh, did I loot that other guy? I think I did, right?
Watch out!
Seek your remains. Return to the living world. A soul cannot wander alone for too long. Reclaim your body as soon as possible.
Can you hear me? You're lucky. Guild hunters who die to monsters get a second chance. Huh. That guy's gone. Let's get out of here quick. Ringhorn. Good stuff. Grab it quick. Water from the spring instantly restores your physical condition. Take a sip. There's the returning chime. Go give him a ring. See those shiny butterflies? Follow them. That's a heartbeat. Someone is nearby in stealth. Well done. His stuff is all yours now. Now, thrash this little runt. Don't ask questions. Ring the bell of return near the soul tree, and Dew will hear it and bring you back. Ring the bell of return near the soul tree, and Dew will hear it and bring you back.
Okay, I'm a little confused, but all right, whatever.
those shining butterflies? Follow them. Ring the bell of return near the soul tree, and Dew will hear it and bring you back. Now, crash this little runt. Don't ask questions. The soul tree is about to wither. Hurry up, or you'll have to start over.
Closer. Reach out. I'll pull you back.
Okay. Seems a little weird. I don't know. The fact I don't have a sprint button is strange.
Death touched and whole again. Welcome back, Guild Hunter.
I am Dew, guide of the Guild Hunters. It was I who reshaped your fate and summoned you to this camp. Your body and soul will both find sanctuary here. In the past, accepting a new fate came at an equal price. It could be anything you once held dear. But now, the fate of all things has come to a standstill. Balance has been shattered. Everything is at an impasse. Do you wish to know the path your fate once followed?
Sure, why not?
You need not be bound by your new identity just yet. Before you become a true guild hunter, I'd rather you understand yourself. The Gildenfall severed fate's connection between life and death. I can no longer glimpse what lies ahead for you. And because of that, I see greater possibility in you. I will walk alongside you until her spindle begins to turn once more. Go on. Gather yourself, Guild Hunter.
Because y'all don't know how to speak like, you know, mature people. Practical wooden chest for storing your supplies and loot. Everything you gather on your journey can be safely kept here. Items placed in a warehouse will not be brought into your next adventure before each departure. Be sure to check the items in your inventory. You can't press the options. special arrows and 3 skills. Choices. So apparently I'm player 5588. Yeah, you won't let me pick whatever name I want, and it's also attached to my account ID. So, well, outfits allow you to transmog the appearance of characters' equipment. They can be purchased directly or unlocked through contracts and other methods. You can equip a full outfit set with one click, or mix and match individual pieces to create your own look. Guess I'm not reading that. But it's not going to matter if you can't recolor it. So it really depends on if you can recolor it or not. Whatever.
You look much more spirited. I hope everything here has been of help to you. If a ship wishes not to run aground, it must sail forward and embrace the waves ahead. I sense that someone is praying to the gods in Hallowgrove.
Almighty Divines, your faithful servant Drum seeks your guidance. Please help me find my lost family.
But Kiernos, king of the gods, his divine power has grown faint, unable to sustain such fervent faith. Go to Hallowgrove and find this believer, Guild Hunter. His prayers might just clear the mist for me, and reveal why the fate of all things has come to a standstill. Thokya is waiting for you at the docks. With the White Crow's guidance, you shall reach Hallow Grove safely and glimpse the truth. I await your safe return, Guild Hunter.
Void realm beyond the realm of mortals. Void realm beyond the realm of mortals. Which is fate of the web. Web of fate. You say all of that. That means
Come quick. It's important.
you sure? I don't think it's
A warm welcome to you, Guild Hunter from afar. May the faint light of fate guide your path. Since the Mistfall, coins from Ragnar and Sithborg aren't worth what they used to be. Only Gildenblood still holds true value nowadays. If you've got enough Gildenblood, we can trade. And together, we'll help this camp grow.
My tavern's still in the works. I'm gathering some brewing ingredients, but it'll take a while. You know how it is. Malt, hops, and honey are rarer here than a gilded drinking horn. But it sure ain't got a lack of courage and fire. That's what good drinks are for, don't you think? To drown out fear and spark hope. I'll be right here, waiting for your triumphant return.
This type of novice board appears to be a common method for mist chasers to recruit sellswords. Quietly with water, but it's not yet time to depart. What do you mean?
Oh, look who it is. Our king of scavengers. What do you want this time?
To not follow you around, but apparently I'm going to have to.
What a hassle. Lucky for you, though, I just got in touch with Pip. He stumbled across a poor soul while scavenging in Hallowgrove, but I can't say things are looking good for him. You better get over there fast. From what I heard, that fellow won't hold on much longer. The Hallowgrove is a bit dangerous now, though. Monsters are crawling all over the place, so you'd better watch yourself. If you die in there, all the junk you're carrying, there's... Anyway, I'll clear the way and get you there safely.
When ready, you can enter the Hallow Grove through whatever that dude's name is, or up. But if you die during exploration, you drop all of it. We're gonna support something, support it all the way, not half-ass. Just my opinion. Sorry. I don't understand what I'm doing with this.
Uh-huh.
This is a hassle. All right. Severa. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Sorry, that's what it sounded like. Complete explorations, obtain treasure, and survive combat before the guild mist engulfs the entire area. Use the return charm to summon Hollow Grove Woodling, which transforms into a soul tree. Once defeated, summon and extract the tree to escape. Marker. But aren't I going towards the quest? Said not having the sprinters.
Oh, shiny guild hunter, over here! Oh, finally! Took you long enough. I'm Pip, and that's Twig and Nub. Oh, looks like Sukya filled you in already, huh? Now's really not the time to complain, but I have to say it anyway. This run was not worth it. Seriously bad for Pip's reputation. We left a whole pile of good loot unclaimed, then followed that blacksmith straight into Hollow Grove and had to listen to his prayers the entire way. My back's about to snap and my ears are about to fall off.
Uh-oh.
Thought sticking with him would at least get us some ore, gems, maybe a decent tool or two, but nope. Poor Sap kept humming, then crying, muttering things like, "Oh, Kiernos, please help me find my family." And then bam, he went straight to meet Kiernos without another word.
Damn.
Humans sure get fast responses to prayers, huh? We searched high and low, and all we found was this busted little bell fragment. Ugh, so shabby. Junk like this ain't ever going on sale in Pip's store, that's for sure.
I wonder why that is.
Take it off my hands. Hand-ins and investigations are more your line anyway. We've been through life and death together now, shiny guild hunter. If you got time, come find me by the wagon at camp. You can't lose anything doing business with good old Pip.
Except for my sanity, apparently.
Great. Another few days wasted for nothing. Twig, now back Pack it up. We're pulling out.
I don't see Nub. A real person? How do I equip it? Gotta be faster than that. Wait, to sort this stuff? Alright,
Take your junk out of here. Clyde. Follow them. You'd better plan an escape route soon.
So confused. Why did I even make a character's name? Maybe it's because I have streamer mode turned on or something. Level up to gain talent points. Allocate the talent points to activate various bonuses. The allocated points can be reset for free at any time.
You're back, Guild Hunter.
Am I?
I can no longer sense the echo of that prayer. Tell me what happened there.
Shut the broken bell of return and share your findings.
I see. The last follower was a blacksmith. His end should have been one surrounded in iron and fire. just as he had been in life. But the divine anchor has lost its vitality, and can no longer guide his soul homeward. If Kianos were still here, he too would mourn this poor soul. I will do my best to carry on the echo of this bell. Perhaps the praying soul can hear it, and find guidance in fate once more. Thank you for your efforts, Guild Hunter. This is an invaluable finding. Once you have gained more combat experience, come find me again. I will transform it into your strength.
Your character level ups, you can gain additional skill and talents with boost blessing, obtaining even greater power. Alright, whatever. Battle trees. What a name to throw a frostbite bomb. It detonates after delay upon hitting target characters within range for a period of time. Frostbite bomb has a shorter base cooldown. Trio mode. Hunter's arrow. Oh, okay, it's this one right here, Hunter's arrow. don't get it.
Be a great traveling merchant. Everything needs to be... No, must be perfect. Every single item passes through my inspection. No cutting corners. After all, who knows when the next mistfall or mining accident might pop up. Oh, poor Dew. Look at her face. She's distraught. She's never been one to talk to me actively. But when a girl makes that expression, that's when you know things have gone properly sideways. Don't worry, Shiny Guild Hunter. I've got a plan. Leave the defenses to yours truly. I'll keep an eye and ear on everything. Twig and Nub will search around for clues. And with you, yes, you Guild Hunter, adding the finishing touch, together there's nothing we can't handle. Perfect plan! I've prepared something nice for you. Take it to Hallow Grove and see what you can find. It'll definitely help. Oh, and when it's all over, want to grab a drink together? Sigrid's brew paired with my secret charcoal grilled ribs. That's so good even woodlings would line up for it.
I can't even use any of them, so what difference does it make? Oh wait, I can. Sorry, that's archer's arrows.
Hurry up and read. Take those junk up there. See those shiny butterflies? Follow them. Hey, don't say I didn't warn you. The Gilded Mist is coming.
I hit the wrong button. I didn't pick it up. You can't trust anybody. This shit sucks. But, you know.
The blacksmith named Drum has arrived at Windrest. I've returned the bell to him, but he claims to have received guidance from a new god. He says that voice will lead him to reunite with his sister. But the new god responding to his prayers is not one of the gods we know. Deep within his faith, I sense an unfamiliar guidance. Go, speak with him, Guild Hunter. We must find out who was answering his prayers.
gotta be a faster way to move it, right? Because I'm assuming if you hit them with them after they healed, it's going to stop them from healing. Because it gives bleeding, right?
This place feels familiar. Warm, like I'm back in my homeland. Like I remember what it was like. But I've been praying for so long that I don't remember how long it's been. Then one night, I received a divine revelation in my dreams.
Divine revelation from who?
I cannot say, but that voice, like the sound of the bell of return, remained lingering in my mind. Do you also have unfinished wishes? Its favor does not simply befall anyone. The avatar of Hollowgrove only blesses those who are devout and possesses the bell of return. He guides souls, both living and dead, to cross paths in a new fate.
That guy keeps muttering to himself. I swear I'm going to lose it if he keeps it up. He says some god is calling him, and that he wants to go to Hallowgrove for further guidance. If you ask me, he sounds cursed. Pip doesn't believe in any of that nonsense. If someone's really playing tricks and pretending to be a god, they're definitely using bell sounds to lure him over. Perfect plan. Go on, shiny guild hunter. See what's happening in Hallowgrove. Help that poor guy snap out of it.
Hello there, Guild Hunter. Are we off on a new adventure?
Maybe. We dispatch scavenger squad to designated areas to scavenge loot or treasure. Choose high-risk strategy with higher yield. Doing so requires paying additional expedition materials. The scavenger squad typically takes several hours to complete the expedition. Once finished, you can collect loot from them. Go get it, guy. Bam. I burrowed. Alright. An hour? Or 6 hours? Give me more time. I'm not ready yet. Why not? I'm still going through the tutorial. I wonder if I can change my character after the character creation. Maybe in wardrobe? And 200 of these? I'm confused. Where did I even get this from? Where do you get these from? You only get 700 back, so you're gonna have to give 500 somehow. Where else do you get these, right? You can only get 600 a week. When's the week reset? Monday at 5. It's 90 plus 300. So you have to do at least 4 dailies, right? It's 30 times 20 times 7. I suppose you could just do the dailies if you really wanted to. Receiving 2 or more attacks with impact, quick succession, the breakaway icon will light up. Press circle at the time to break out of stagger anything control. On that count? Good helmet. Hopefully another one spawns if not I'm kind of screwed, right? When knocked down, press circle. During the stand-up animation, you can pick it up. Frozen units cannot move or attack. The frozen duration can be shortened by pressing circle. The more you press circle, the shorter the duration will be. Each press consumes energy. I already did this. Okay, I didn't do this. I need to. I see. How do I get out of here? That was a mistake. make points deals critical hits, increasing damage based on critical damage and enhanced impact, making it easier to knock enemies back. The head is a weak point for both guild hunters and most monsters. Instant control is the core of survival on range class. When enemy gets pushed, use your survival skills and a time and manner. The combat techniques to master and these are cool. It's a digital theme park, and y'all think that you deserve to own it. Very generous that they only charge a one-time entry fee now, isn't it? What if you had to pay $60 every single time you went? Or buy a season pass so every single time you tried to log in that day, it was cheaper. Think about that for a second. That could be a lot worse than what they currently are functioning at. I forgot I should. So enthralled. Right. Surprised I didn't do damage. Combine. Okay, so you might not want to do that. Run out of pick up. guess I need to go through that door and then climb up to the inside, maybe? That's not the case. There's a particular way to get over there.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Miss Lord. Ring the chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting. Difficult tasks always yield rich reward.
Can I get down there?
So much for a false god. It seems if you want to comprehend true divine power, you must seek clues among those divine seeds. Is no place to linger. The Gildan Mist is coming.
Also,
See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
wow, okay, you can't even keep it out forever. That kind of sucks.
Fine, I'll find you something easier next time.
Oh, I don't have to have the contract. That's nice. Using combat bag will automatically equip a free preset loadout, which can't be modified. Equip or unequip the combat bag with the current map does not consume it. Once you enter a map, the combat bag is consumed. If you successfully escape, the loadout becomes yours. Not sure.
I heard a familiar sound. You went to Hollow Grove again?
We're not supposed to?
I knew it. I wasn't hearing things. The god really was guiding me. If you find any clues about the Bell of Return, please, you must tell me. I can forge them back together. Thank you, both of you. I am Drum, a blacksmith who forged weapons for the soldiers of the Abyssal Reach. Guild Hunter. That's what they all call you. I know you need help, and Guild Hunter, will you continue helping me recover the fragments of the Bell of Return?
What else is it?
When that happens, I'll be able to reunite with Driva.
Equipment can socket effects gems when they are empty. Socket gems activate effects. Affix effects, which enhance as the affix level. Gems and slots have 4 colors. A gem can only be socketed into a slot the same color. Universal slots can hold gems of any color. Gems and slots have 2 different tiers. Tier 2 slots can hold both tier 1 and tier 2 gems, while tier 1 slots can... Okay. The equipment details page, you quickly filter gem by slot type and automatically socket them all.
Guild Hunter. That's what they all call me. If you trust, I believe that once the forge flames again, the bell will guide us.
She says it takes 3 hours. a lot of different ones. Oh crap. Love how I have purple ones but no blue ones. Quite impressive. Yeah. Okay, so there are a couple that. Wait. Confused. Does that mean? You have 9. So that means you have to have one of these increases it by a level, or can you level it up? Oh no, I'm a little confused to how it functions. Like, does that mean I have each one of these increases it by 1 level, so I have to have 7 of them on in order to get max stat? Is that how it works? That's what it looks like. Let's see, I have this one that says I have 1. Or can you level up the gem itself? Right? I don't know. I guess we'll find that out later.
Guild Hunter, would you like to hear some of Kazano's insights?
I suppose.
Accumulating wealth requires patience, but the speed of earning money always gets faster. Observe carefully, and you'll agree with my discovery.
Takes money to make money. hell is that noise, man? I had like a notification or something.
Guild Hunter, has your conversation with Dram made any progress?
Yeah. Inform her of Rum's situation.
I see. The Bell of Return is a blessing left by the gods, meant to guide departed souls back to their living loved ones. Yet this new god is using the sounds of the Bell of Return to corrupt the souls of the living. I shall not forgive such blasphemy. This new god merely deceives. They cannot grant the blacksmith his long-awaited reunion. But I can. In Windrest, the paths of life and death shall ultimately return to their proper course. Guild Hunter, you must help Dram recover the remaining fragments of the Bell of Return. Only when his soul is no longer corrupted will everything he knows be revealed to us. Before you depart, go speak with Sigrid. Her victory wine will be a blessing.
Oh, she's finally ready? She's ready to open up shop? She told me not yet. Not yet.
Guild Hunter. I just can't bring myself to smile this time.
How's that?
I had planned to have my tavern fully set up with the batches I prepared before you headed out. But somehow, they all turned sour. Completely undrinkable.
Must be the bird's fault.
That taste. It reminded me of the mining accident a few years back. Trade was suddenly cut off by the fortress, the pioneer gates were closed, and I couldn't get any brewing ingredients. All I could do was watch as the batches slowly turned bitter. Since the Mistfall, I've faced many setbacks like this. And this time, either the Gildan Mist is at it again, or something far worse has seeped in from outside. Hey, don't take my word for it. Maybe I'm just overthinking. It might just be another one of Pip's shenanigans.
Awesome.
Anyway, help me gather some proper brewing ingredients. Hops, berries, anything will do.
Actually had all of them? Wait.
Oh, where did you find such fresh ingredients? These are far better than what I'd collected before. Thank you, Guild Hunter. Looks like the red-haired omen is finally getting a bit of good fortune. Just a moment, and I'll have it ready.
Right.
Thanks for waiting, Guild Hunter. Here's the victory wine I've prepared for you. Drink it down, then continue on your journey. I'll always be waiting for your return. Guild Hunter, I need a favor. My aunt, she's lying on her deathbed, soon to meet the gods. She can't speak, yet she won't take her final breath. Because her husband, my uncle, has been missing since the Velga took over Halligrove. Not even death can do us part. My aunt always used to say. I can't fully understand such devotion, but I have to help her find my uncle. My Uncle Rolf was the gravekeeper in Halligrove. Go check the gravekeeper's hut. Maybe you can find some useful clues.
Victory wine comes in 4 varieties: Mortal Tonic, Hero's Ale, War Blood, and God's Brew. Mortal Tonic is free for every expedition, while Hero's Ale, War Blood, and God's Brew cost you materials each time. It can only become available after you open your tavern. Each brew offers a different number of clubs for your next exploration, plus the best effect last exploration. That's what you say, but I don't. Give it a go, I guess, right? Okay, yeah, technically I should grab this shit.
finally open. If you want to make your fortune,
Oh shit.
bring the time. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
Wow. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I'm sure you feel proud of yourself. Okay. Fucking God, holy shit, dude.
Return to the living world. A soul cannot wander alone for too long. Reclaim your body as soon as possible.
And you got back all your fucking health. Whatever, dude. Yeah, whatever. I wonder what happens if I go up the ladder. That'll have enough time. Hey, that didn't hit me. Why? I can't wear this sweatpants?
follow the butterflies all the way. Even you should be able to manage that. Hey, don't say I didn't warn you. The guest is coming.
Oh, interesting. There's Twitch drops for this? All right. That's how it should be. The fact that that shit doesn't pop up in game on every single game there is, just like Discord events and shit like that. All of that shit should be happening in the game, not outside of the game. And that's the problem with the current game philosophy. Everything's third-party distribution, causing the first party to suffer because of it. I understand collaboration and stuff like that, but not to the degree that if you don't check, X, or you don't check Discord, or you don't check Twitch, you lose out on shit that you should have noticed when you logged into the game. Oh, go check X to get a code. Go check Discord or log into Discord to get a reward, or what just happened right there, which is, hey, we have Twitch drops going on.
Hey, over here, take a look. I've definitely got something that'll catch your eye.
Maybe.
Divine weapons, magic keys. Ho ho ho! Pip's got it all.
Welcome, a potential customer. I've seen quite a lot of guild hunters, and of all of them, you are the best prospect. However, your hands are so empty. You look like you could use a little help. Maybe I can do you a favor. I have a gift for you. Take it, if you please. Give me a little time to sort some things out, and I will have more surprises for you tomorrow.
Still trying to figure out why I would carry 2 weapons on me.
Now, we have only one last bell left to find. Only when the chimes representing the past, present, and future harmonize can the lost souls truly return home. Go and awaken the remaining power of the statue, Guild Hunter. I will use Velvar's power to locate the Bell of Return for you.
Oh, nice.
I can feel it. Well done, Guild Hunter.
I don't get it. What was the other option? Whisper and Center. Fishbone. Mindset. Was favoriting the Alright. Hopefully it'll actually say that they're marked. hoping that it marks it. That way when I see it, I can just grab it. Okay, so if it's laying on the ground, I can't tell what it is unless I pick it up. This enemy's gonna be a problem. Gosh, did I get it? I forgot I could do that. Just, hey, I got a pair. Fell away too far. Why does it keep doing that?
This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune...
Eliminate lizard folk leader in the bait.
Go make it count. Bring the time. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
See that shit.
Worthy of a true guild hunter. Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friends.
Gravekeeper Rolf's records? Ah, these are my uncle's. Let me see. Won another gamble today. Won 2 silver coins. Got a small victory in beast fighting. Won a barrel of mead. All sent to Red Nose. Were these really all his gambling winnings? He certainly kept meticulous records of them. But compared to that, the burial registry is a complete mess. You can spot errors right from the first page. What a scumbag! My aunt actually worries about him. He was probably still at the gambling table when the disaster struck. Guild Hunter, could you do me a favor and check around the verdant grounds? If these records are accurate, Rolf should have pawned quite a few things over there.
it'd be helpful if it told me they came back. Maybe it did, and I just overlooked it. Like a here, different chairs consume different amounts of nectar and often our artillers have a potential to yield greater amount of silver. Star silver. But you're finding your star silver and slag. Certain amount of slag. Slag beyond the amount not go to waste and will be retained. Cosmetics, and some other rewards.
You can actually see me. Once I took a nap under the shadow of the trees, and even those sharp-eyed Velga failed to notice me. Hey, do you like treasure? I can, well, maybe share some with you. You hang around the goddess statue a lot. Are you a follower of Velva too? I put all my faith in Velva. That is why good luck always watches over me. A few times the mines collapsed and buried me deep underground. But I always found water and an exit to make it back alive. And not only that, under Velva's guidance, I always managed to dig up rare raw ore. Pip says they hold an ancient, mysterious power, but I know they are simply gifts from the goddess. Guild Hunter, you need the raw ore more than I do. If one catches your eye, bring some moonlight nectar to trade for it. As for what is hidden inside the ore, go test your luck before the goddess statue. Fate will always give you an answer.
so I didn't even need to do that. What's the point? You didn't even clear for me. Or my quest log.
I hear it. The final chime. Echoing from the deeper reaches of Hallow Grove. There, I sense a chaotic and hungry soul. Do not be deceived by its wailing, Guild Hunter. It forgot its true self long ago. I'm not sure what that is. All right. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, how nice of you.
barrier has been lifted. Go face the missile. Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out of here.
Want me to get you out?
Seriously?
This is no place to linger. The Gildan Mist is coming.
You're rough, man.
Follow the butterflies all the way. Even you should be able to manage that.
Wrong button.
Hey, any longer and you won't get out.
record has quite a few entries. If he truly spent all this money on gambling, he squandered both his soul and his family fortune at the tables. Rolf always acted rich when he was out, but I knew my aunt's health was poor, and they'd always struggled financially. My aunt's dowry kept shrinking, and now I finally know where it all went. The last entry reads, killed in a nighttime encounter with lizard folk scouts. Belongings and money delivered to Red Nose at the Supreme Hall. He's dead? No, that's not enough. I need solid proof. Also, who is this Red Nose? Most of his money and belongings ended up there. Guild Hunter, could you help me check the Supreme Hall? Even though the man my aunt loved was so unworthy, his belongings could still bring her some comfort.
Sokya brought a guest to Windrest. His name is Stinger, and he is the captain of a mist chaser squad. Their mission is the same as yours. They are a group who, after the fall of the gods, sought to use their own strength to find a way forward for mortals. Over the years, the Mist Chasers have grown accustomed to walking alongside the Gilden Mist, and they have gathered vast experience. Yet this time, Stinger came to Windrest alone. Go and speak with him, Guild Hunter. Perhaps he knows what truly transpired within the Gilden Mist.
So you're the Guild Hunter. It's great to finally meet you. Let me introduce myself. I'm Sting, captain of the Mist Chasers. Nice. You already seem way easier to get along with than Sokya. That crow rolls his eyes at me every single time I finish talking. Let's skip the pleasantries, though. Sokya said you get things done, so I'll just give it to you straight. I led my squad all the way north from Norgard, trying to track down the source of the Gildan's spread. We were so close to pinpointing it, too. If my hunch is right, it should be somewhere in the northeast corner of Brandegard. If we could map that place out, my master would definitely be blown away by my discovery. It'd take a ton of pressure off the guild. Ah, sorry about that. Got carried away again. My master always says my mouth runs faster than my legs. Anyway, not long after we stepped into Halligrove, I got separated from my squad. They're all veterans, so they shouldn't have run into any trouble. But right now, not a single one has sent word back. I wanted to look for them myself, but Sokya said if I head in there now, I might as well be committing suicide. Guild Hunter, please, go check out the Mist Chasers camp. I know those guys left clues behind.
I see.
The disordered souls are spreading. Do not let them remain lost for too long, Guild Hunter.
The Mist Lord rarely shows himself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
You get up there without aggroing as well.
Ring the chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
Hardcore trying to find the right direction.
the butterflies all the way. Even you should be able to manage that.
let me see. Honored apothecary, my sword is valuable. I'm leaving it with you as collateral. Please send this month's medicine to my house, and I'll figure out the rest of the payment later. I, Rolf, will always pay my debts. I knew my aunt needed medicine because of her poor health, but I had no idea it was so expensive. Rolf, Uncle, was just too proud. He never asked for help, and never let anyone see him struggle. He bought medicine for my aunt from Red Nose the apothecary. Only the gods know how he earned all that money on his own. Guild Hunter, I don't know if the god can still hear our prayers, but it's all I can do. Please offer these flowers to Kiernos on my behalf. I'll keep praying that my uncle's soul finds blessing in the afterlife, so he can one day be reunited with my aunt.
Shit, excuse me. I already bought one. not buy that? crap is a tactical item? I don't know what a tactical item is. I don't get it. I'll do one more for now and then figure out something.
Every cocoon imprisons a soul that should have returned home. Purify them, and mend fate.
I'll be watching over you.
I don't know if it's actually worth it. I mean, it doesn't seem that great.
Just as I foresaw. This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune, hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out of here.
My headset's off.
See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
Not even death can do us part. I used to scoff when my aunt said that. But now I see it differently. Maybe some bonds between souls really can transcend life and death.
What's up, dude?
Thank you, Guild Hunter.
Sorry, I walked away, I guess, right when you joined.
No, my headset wasn't plugged in, and I was in the middle of a mission. So.
Yeah, I saw that. I wasn't rushing nothing. So you made it to level 7, it looked like. That's cool. What class you go with?
I'm on Archer, I don't know.
Yeah, Archer, dude. Ranger, Archer, the bow guy, Robin Hood.
Black Sparrow or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's Archer, bro. It's Archer. Alright, we just need a tank, an assassin, an archer, a healer. Like, we don't need all these crazy names. Well, what do you think about it so far?
It's okay. Not bad.
Not too bad. Good. Alright. Let's see. My guy. Yeah, you just need to get your guy, level 12 is max level, so you really don't, it ain't that long to really get him there. Let's see. The one, if I had one complaint about this game as of right now, it's really just the UI. The user interface is pretty, nah. There's a lot of little buttons and stuff different places.
That's not too bad when you're in the mission.
In the mission's fine.
But yeah, I could see why you would think it would be cluttered.
Like, you know, like there's a lot of like button combinations to hit to open up menus and stuff.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's like L2 and right on the D-pad open up friends. Or L2 and X for season.
And I'm assuming you only get 12 talent points to work with?
No, I think you get 8.
I thought you got 1 per level.
I don't think so. Right. You want to join up?
Yeah.
Oh, you're no rush, dude. No rush. What? You must be talking about the UI.
No, I was just trying to. I was like trying to figure out where your friends list was located at.
Yeah, right. It's all a little weird. All right. You don't have to go to this. You can just always hit up on the D-pad.
Yeah, I noticed that a second ago.
Okay. And there's no duos as of right now, so it's trios. So we're gonna try to pick up on random.
Say something?
Yo, I'm saying something. You must be changing something.
I was lowering your volume a little bit. It was hitting red on OBS.
Oh, gotcha.
I think I'm ready to go.
Alright.
I need to figure out what quest, where I go for this quest.
Probably still that top one, I would think. I joined you, so I readied up, so you started.
I have to defeat a berserk wielding a golden axe. This is that one guy. Bottom one.
Yeah. Not the little one, the big one though.
Oh yeah, the mist guy or whatever.
Battle match pretty quick. I'm in all green gear.
So am I.
So I'm not sure, but from one thing I think I saw someone in chat or something say is that it's not level base, it's more gear base. So you should match you up with people kind of similar to your gear.
Well, I know.
Now I've ran into people with better gear than me though too. So I mean I'm not sure how
this
accurate
area
that
we're
is.
going into, you can only wear up the blue gear. So if you have anything purple on, you can't go into this area.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Captain America, motherfucker.
Yeah.
There's a scarecrow that falls down right here sometimes. Maybe not today.
Maybe not tomorrow.
Maybe not. I think we have to go up and around to come back in.
Yeah, that Supreme Hall is where I'm going.
Okay, you can oh. You can't block red attacks. You may be able to do something to get out of it, I'm not sure, but alright, we'll go there. Let's go. What do you think about the ranger class and the aiming part of it?
That's not bad.
Yeah, the first character I made was a mage, and it was aiming, and I was like, I don't know if I want to be trying to fucking aim in PvP like that.
It's not too bad.
But
actually,
now that I played the game a little bit more, yeah, people aren't like moving super fast. But there's people in here. Yeah.
about to die because for some strange reason I'm just unwalking.
What class are you fighting?
An assassin.
Take it. Oh, hang on, I'll grab you.
No, I'm dead.
Yeah, we can revive you back unless he executed you.
No, he executed.
Oh, gotcha. Dang, he did that quick. Got one of them. Got another one. I want. Come on, that's not the attack I'm trying to do. Alright, I will leave out of here and I'll come back and pick you back up. Oh, there's another team, I guess, down here too that got killed.
That was me.
Oh, is this all? Oh, this is all your gear. I can bring your gear back. I can grab most of all that. Yeah, as long as I get out, and yeah, I can technically bring your gear back in and then drop it. Alright, where's our exit? I think it's above us. It's above us. The one class that's probably the best at 1v1 is the assassin. Now 2v1 or 2v2 they're not so great, but 1v1 from everything chat says they're kind of the dominant one. I didn't do much PvP when I played them, so I don't really know. We got a minute 16 left. Alright, I think it's been a minute. Oh, 12 more seconds. I know there's like a merchant in here. I don't know if you can summon people back.
Follow the butterflies all the way. Even you should be able to manage that.
One more minute. Oh, another team came in. Another team came in. Oh yeah, it's a different game with trios versus solos for sure. When do you plan on getting the Well, do you want to go back to solos?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, he said he's gonna come join us here in a minute. Yeah, it's just party based. Even PvP, it's about sticking together and trying to half-ass target focus, right? Trying to take out priority classes. Usually rangers, mages, rangers, healers afterwards. I'll just take a combat bag in.
Yeah, I wanted to ask.
Alrighty, sorry about that. Do what? Oh yeah, sorry. Boys came in here talking to me. They were trying to get the switch working. They couldn't get it working or something. I readied up. I'm running there with just a kit one.
I had.
Yeah, I haven't played the Ranger yet. I don't know much about that one at all. I don't even know your skills or your dodges or anything. No.
Hey now, or I might add a few secret ingredients to your next drink.
Start with fewer than 3 players.
You don't have to, but that is a option. If it does that, I don't know if it tries to fill the lobby with the same type or if it waits for other threes. I don't really know. You're the elite berserker. Is that who you need? Guess we're gonna grab this quest real quick too.
That quest?
I don't see the next part of it. Didn't see that coming. People. We're getting closer. Ooh, man, that shit hurts. Ooh, let's go, baby. Oh shit. go down. It is what it is, just letting you know.
The mist lord rarely shows you. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
All up to our teammate. What can he do? There we go. You almost got him 1v1. 1v1. Oh, so close. So close. That fucking mage is strong, dude. Oh. Burn and burn. The bird.
Did they execute you?
Yes, they did. Did he get you up?
No, he could.
Oh yeah, got it. So they don't have to execute you. If they keep applying damage to you, you can also die that way. And that mage was AoEing and got me with him, which is all right. I don't mind dying, dude. That shit used to bother me after playing other games and shit, though. Like, I don't really care anymore. Go to the next match. I wonder if you got the credit for killing him now. I bet we did, because we did kill him.
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk over here.
Yeah. Remember when you play these games, everything's just borrowed, man. We own nothing. It's all borrowed.
I don't think the game is the same.
With what?
With excessive PvP.
It's not always like that, but sometimes it is.
Follow the butterflies all the way.
Even you should be able to manage that.
You know, a good thing about dying here and there, at least it helps free up your inventory again. I mean, there's always a bright side to everything. Did that guy get you up? Awesome, dude. That's what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. So did he actually kill those other guys, or did one run away, or what happened? Oh, nice.
What's up?
What's up, dude?
What's up?
None. We were getting ganked.
I died.
Brian says it was fun. I kind of disagree.
I like the chaos, man. I like the chaos. Did you get that invite?
Yep.
I'm going in with a green set. That's what I'm gonna rock this time. Or we can go in with some lower sets to try to loot up some gear too, right? Like if we just go in with like those combat bags, like the novice combat bag. There's some low shit like that, right? Just to go gear up.
I'm ready.
Alright.
I got blue gear on.
Do you?
Yeah.
I mean, to each their own, big dog. To each their own. Alright. I mean, I may need to get better, like with like throwing, like I'm gonna call them grenades or whatever, right? But I probably need to get, yeah, different things. They got some fire ones. They have different shit, right? When you're fighting in buildings and things like that, I mean, those could probably be pretty useful. So what we got? Yeah, I guess a paladin, right? The mercenary and the ranger. Are you paying attention to all your gems and stuff, Cody? When you're running your higher gear like that and putting your gems in there for your build? Like, that's where your build really starts coming to play, is all your gems and stuff. Your gems and your potions and stuff all stack up, and that's how you get your bonuses and stuff. Right? Like, whenever you drink your wine and it's all like, hey, you get +1 of this, but it's like if you have +8, you get more. That's the stuff you combine to make your builds. That's why I've just been staying in low gear for the most part and haven't really been running that shit.
It's you. What is it? Ah, you really went and brought back the fragments. These pieces, they'll do. This is more. I can use them to patch up my belt. Fill in the gap. Soon. Just a little longer. There. My master once said, as long... Drifa, don't be afraid. Drifa, I really can't play with you this time. I need to hurry back to the Abyssal Reach to help my master.
Before you even got back, I'd already flown out to the camp twice. If there were those missing mist chasers, right now a bunch of troublesome monsters are nesting all around them. Head out to Hallowgrove and clear them out.
Oh, on your quest shit. You know, at least we don't have to row our boats and shit to the mission. Like, we have a mission before you even get to your mission. Ugh. I should be able to like customize my boat with my shit. Like whatever you come back with is like what your boat should look like. And whatever you leave with, right? It's like all of it. Like that shows your inventory. There we go. Well, if you did that, at least you could see if your party members were running like good gear, bad gear, right? If this is gear based, right, I'm not gonna say efficient, but it would suck if Cody ran blue, I ran green, and you ran gray gear, right? And we're not on the same spectrum. Like, I don't know where that puts us, right? Does that put us on the low gear or the high gear? That is what I do not know. And so since there's 3 of us, right, the loot that drops will be our 3 classes. We usually just give the gear to whoever's class it is. If it's randoms, if it's randoms, though, it's up to whoever, really. How else can we get down there? Oh, alright. There's the Captain America. I think we go this way. There's enemies right below us.
They're right across from us. Right at that gold chest.
I was actually talking about these. Is there people there?
No, there's people coming our way
people
right now.
Here. We're,
You wanna jump back? Jump back, come on.
Oh, they're on me, buddy. Oh, yeah. Let's go then, boys. Ah, no, get that guy. He has one hit left. He's gone. The other guy's running. He's one hitter though. He's dead. I got these guys. Let's go.
Hey, he went down low.
I'm gonna execute this guy so he can't get revived.
Yeah, he's right up here.
He's about me. He's on me. Alright, dude, I like it, bro. You went out with a fight. You went out with a fight. I like it. That's your guy's shit. And this guy, what was he? I don't know what class he was. Hey, this guy maybe has one of your swords on him too, and there's some healing potions on these guys if you need them at them. I left some on there anyways. Is there only 2 of those guys?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Let's just... I mean, we're in trios in reality, right? So I just didn't know. I don't know if one jumped up there or what. Dang, Cody, you picked these boys dry.
Mm-hmm.
If you need some pots, though, I got some too. I can give you.
I got some now. I got about 3 hills.
How many hills you got, Adam? Okay, so yeah, I come in with like 3-4 stacks at least. Here, Cody, take some of these. And take some of those. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Alright, does anyone have a quest on the map or anything? I don't know if our quests all show up for each other.
I got a bunch, dude. Here, pick those back up. What the hell?
Oh, give my hills back then, dude. Fight these things.
Yeah, I got like 18, dude. What am I talking about?
You're just trying to steal all the hills, bro.
Yeah, give me more, dude. Give me more.
It's like, I can put those in the bank. Where are we going?
Oh,
I'm gonna go fight this thing. There's a boss down here. You wanna go fight that thing?
Yeah.
I like trying to learn the mechanics and shit too. This
Here
is
they come.
that big guy.
Here they come.
People?
Yep.
Where?
I'm trying to go over this way. Yep. 100%.
Alright, well. Guess it is what it is, boys and girls. Because no one leaves you alone in these matches. Just stick together. Alright. Yeah, you're good. Oh, this is a bad spot to be in right here.
Yeah, it is.
Like, I'm cool if they left. I just don't want to get ganked or fighting the boss.
100% there are people here.
Well, with 3 of us, I'm gonna turn my music off so I can hear a little bit better.
Take the time. Don't keep our woodland friend waiting.
Alright. Ow. Yes, it does. Oh. That dude just like laid down on me, bro.
I'm watching our back too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of taking it slow too, just because of that reason. Nice. Everyone take one purple, take one purple, take one purple. We share the loot, share the loot.
I found some pants for somebody else.
Purple ones were, that was me, I clicked on that one, buddy.
Oh, okay. We
Oh,
did it
so,
at the exact same time.
yeah. Oh, look at there, boys and girls. I'll leave a blue too. And if you ever get gear that's better than what you got, you might as well just put it on. I got purple pants in here. Because if you die, right, like it don't matter then anyways. Alright, well that wasn't too bad. So there's this, if y'all pull up the map and look right below us, there's this guy called Smuggler Woodling. You can only take 4 items out if you use him to exit. If not, you always want to go to the bell. But just know if you get something really early that you just want to get out with, that's probably your fastest bet to get out. I think I hear people. Definitely people up there.
Oh yeah. Fighting.
They're trying to get out. I'll let them leave. I mean, I ain't worried about it. Oh. This is a little hyper, bro. Oh, hang on. Come back. They're split up. Come back. Yeah, if they're split up, dude, let them do.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
That's what I wanted it for.
Yeah. We still got a minute on this anyways. If we hold it, we can get out, yeah. Let's go, baby. Dang, I must have been sucking in there. Y'all got better points than me. I'm a slacker. Got the alrighty. I'm ready whenever. No rush, boys. No rush. Oh, hang on. I need to. Every class is a good class, if you know how to play them. Yeah, I was looking, and within the top 10 players or something, like there's one of each class at least. That's at least a good sign. Cody, are you still with us, or are you just muted,
Yeah.
buddy? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I like your armor better than my armor. Makes me sad. Oh, my in-game armor looks better than your in-game armor. No. Show the boats. The boats. You been progressing on your camp?
Yeah, a little bit.
I gotta do my auction house up a level before I can upgrade my workshop again. Let's go. Just for shits and giggles, they should have added like a little mini game of fishing right here on the pier, right? As you're like waiting for your other teammates.
What are you gonna do with the fish catch?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe it's a new currency system for surprises for the season. Best I got, man. Best I got. Alright. Right by another boss. Y'all have any quests on here that y'all see or anything?
Not a standard quest, but just the other ones.
Okay. Y'all wanna do y'all wanna hit treasure chest, or y'all wanna hit bosses and quest, or we usually get a quest on the way, whatever's kinda on the way. Then we got a boss or the chest. Where do y'all wanna go for?
All of them.
Alright, well let's hit this boss again. We're right by it. What's up, guys? Is there another way to get down there, or no?
Treasure chest is a tunnel over here.
Is that the locked one?
No, it's not locked. It's just the hut goes
The
into
purple
the
guys.
cave.
It's a spooky in here. This is like a
Okay.
bigger guy.
Are y'all having a problem where the crosshair like goes over to your inventory when you're trying to loot?
The inventory and crosshair, yes, that happens. I haven't even tried using my D-pad sometimes, but yes, that's a thing. 100%.
Should have 2 gems on it. That one
The ring
came
did?
fully loaded. Yeah.
Yeah, so your gems and your potions, I believe, is kind of what starts making your build separate, right? Because you can run the same skills, but kind of have a different build going. Where either more offense or, you know, more defense. So I don't know too much about it, but
Yeah, they go up to 7. So you would want to mix and match the right set.
yeah, and I feel like there was some diminishing returns on some of them, maybe. So like you're probably only gonna hit like, you know, maybe up to a 5 or a 6 in reality, probably, until you'd be better off switching to a new stat.
5 gives you the first bonus. There's some green bows on this
They're for his. If you just gotta look on the bottom, right above the currency, it'll show you the class. It's right above the currency.
guy. Oh, mercenary.
There's no green armor for you on that.
Oh yeah.
Did you have you been favoriting your loot so you can see what you're supposed to be grabbing?
I have not. I have not done that.
Yeah, if you go to like
Kinda-
crafting all your gear and stuff, you can favorite the stuff that you need to craft it, or upgrade your camp, and it'll
Yep.
have a little symbol next to it, so you can at least be like, yeah, I need that.
Right. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh shit! Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that?
Luckily,
just
you
capping-
don't instant death. It just takes away a lot of HP.
Yeah, I just Captain America off the side of that thing. There's some purple people over there. Where's our chest at? Up here? Did I lose you guys?
Red shows. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
And accessories are not class specific. If y'all didn't already realize that.
Yeah, but they are magic versus defense versus physical.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, they are kind of build specific to a degree. Where we go? That you gotta have a key to get down there.
I was just curious of what key it was. I haven't ran across
Yeah,
the
when
key yet, so.
I have a few, and on the key it does tell you where and which one to go to. Okay, I think we're good here. Let's go do that boss real quick. And depending on how that goes, we got a mission right beside that as well.
There's a hammer on that
Alright.
thing.
Does your arrow hit multiple targets? Did I just see that?
I don't think so. There is. There is an arrow that'll pierce through targets, but like I can't shoot through you either, so it's kind of problematic.
It looked like you hit all 3 targets at once.
I do have.
Oh yeah, ready.
I do have a lightning arrow that'll like shock shit near it.
Gosh, already? Alright, I got back up on but Better use them dodges.
Oh shit.
That thing hurts. That's hurt you.
Alright, so yeah, like I said, you get caught on
Yeah, we definitely do. And that happens with every class I've played so far. I've had something happen like that. Yeah, we did it. I'll take the green body piece. Y'all can grab those purples. I got that blue ring earlier. I'll call that fair, right? We like fair. Everyone likes fair.
Here. Right here.
What'd you got?
Some boots for the bow. Blue boots.
Yeah, my bad. I got greedy. Right here. There you go. Yeah, if you select the purple item, it's locked to you to grab it. But once you grab it, you can drop it for the other player.
okay.
So like if we all looked at it and you clicked on the purple item, like you got first. There was a quest by us, but I don't see that anymore. We can try checking this other chest if we want, or we can just get out and get a new map.
I'm just trying to fight people.
Someone's trying to leave close to us. Also, make sure you put your most rare or valuable item in your very bottom pocket in your inventory. Your pit pouch, right? It's like your safe pocket to some degree. So just make sure you swap that out. Sometimes, you know, you get a better piece of gear later on.
I think I see people over here. Yep.
Do we want to fight or let them be? He said, "Oh snap!" All right.
Multiple teams.
Yeah.
Two
Let's get out of this. I'd rather fight one team at a time, if anything.
Yep. All right, get ready.
Here's an exit over here for us.
Oh, here they come.
All right, come this way. We can find them in this door. All right. Attack the wizard, if you can, right? Like, of course. the assassin on me.
About to die.
Okay. Where's he at? Where's he at? Where he at?
What is fucking hitting me?
Get the fuck out of here, you assassin. I'm going out with a fight, boys. I tried.
So yeah.
Oh, dang. I didn't know one of y'all were already down too. Fuck. Ah, can't win them all, boys. Can't win them all. Dust yourself off and try again.
I gotta go to bed, dude. I've been staying up too late.
Alright, dude. You have a good night.
You too, buddy.
Later, man.
Later, bud.
Well, I was like stuck on y'all. Ah, that's alright. I'm game just to go run in there with my free loadout, I guess is what I'll call it, the free loading. Maybe it won't be in such an aggressive lobby. More bodies.
I don't know, that assassin seems like it's fucking counter.
Yeah,
There's something
and
wrong
it may
with the
be.
archer on hindsight or something.
So, from what I've kind of seen, every class has some type of weakness, right? Like, to some degree. Like the Wither Knight, like, they can't kill the mages, it seems like to really save their life. Assassins, the thing about an assassin is they get to pick and choose their fight. Like, they have enough dodges and cloaks to get away from a fight and engage in the fight, right? So, those guys kind of hit and run. Let's see. You're the party leader, but if you hit right on the D-pad, we could probably kick Cody. It doesn't look like it auto kicks him.
Could also be because they're level 12 and I'm level 8. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that definitely makes a difference. I mean, you're missing at least 2 or 3 skill points, right? Like, we're not running gems or anything like that. That's what I was trying to tell Cody. Like, unless we know the exact builds we're running and we're putting blue gear on, it's gonna go team us up with people in that higher gear as well, right? That kind of know more about the game, play style, and their builds. Like, and we're just not really quite there yet, I don't think. Like, once we know what perks to use and, like, you know, our skills, our flow of our, what is that, our combos, right? Because your different skills chain into each other on the ranger, or is that just like my melee class that's like that?
I don't have anything like that, I don't think. No.
Okay, yeah, so some of my things kind of like will, if I do them separately, they're a little slower, but if I chain them together, they swing a little quicker. And then not only that, you also have to think your camp upgrade does have things to do with it as well, right? Because like your statue up there, your health it gives you, right? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60% health back, like that's a big difference, right? If you're at 10 and someone else is at 50% health back when they drink their potion, right? That's a big difference right there. You also got to think your wine lady over here, right? All those buffs and stuff. If someone's drinking those higher wines and getting 8+ skill points, right, that they're using and you're not. So between gems, 8 skill points in the wine, and then your health potions, I mean, there's definitely like some shit there, right? Does that make sense? But the only thing you can really do about that is just, you know, play. Catch up.
I don't know, it just seems like the ranger is not good for
Yeah. If you get your character to level 12 and then upgrade this little golden pawn thing to level 4, you can pay to have your character automatically go to level 12. It's like 3,600 gold, I think, is what it was. But each time you level up, it does get lower. But I mean, what, you're level 8. Level 8 in a day? If you ran through all the quests and didn't even read everything, I mean, yeah, I could see someone getting to level 12 in a day. If they know what they're doing. Speed running it, I guess. I'm gonna run him with a novice combat bag. That's what gear I'm gonna run in. I'm definitely in no rush, just saying. I just read it up so I didn't forget. I'm looking at skills and reading things and trying to gain some knowledge.
Apparently, it costs 1,115 to buy a loadout, a green loadout.
Oh yeah. With the gems and everything. Now it's cheaper if you have some of those pieces in your inventory, though, right? So if you do have some, like your cost does go down. It will use what's in your inventory. So I saw that last night. I was like one loadout, it was like 300 or something like that. I was like, oh, that's, or no, maybe not even that. It may have been less than 100. I was like, okay, that's not bad. And I went down one, and it was almost over 1,000 or something. I was like, huh. And that's when I realized it just depended on if I had some of those gear pieces or gems or whatever.
Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna go use the restroom, do some drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. See if you can level up. I'm like stuck in the auction house or something. Like I can't get out of it. Yeah, see if you can start, see if it'll kick me out of this thing.
Wonder why they didn't do that.
Oh, sorry, my mic was muted. Hang on one sec. Alright, yeah, my mic was being all crazy. Yeah, the duos, I could dang it, I guess I'm dying. Yeah, I can see him adding duos, and that what you saw me do earlier, yes, I believe that was my shield dash.
Yeah, see, it's like my damage just is. I mean, I'll just run up and auto attack it.
It might, like it all depends, dude. Like you're gonna have to probably just play around with what skills work, and then like figure out the small build around it, right? From what little things I've seen, people say the Ranger and the Mage are probably the strongest in trios.
Yeah, but it depends on what you're talking about. If you're talking about one hit, like a single hit, yeah, sure, but y'all's DPS is higher because you can swing.
Right. Yeah, damage per second are hard hitting it.
Or if I try to attack, I'll miss something, and then what'll happen? I'll lose a fuck gonna be. I don't know.
I haven't played it, so I don't know.
Slightly problematic. But you're right. I need to look at the skills.
Because it's not, and it's the attributes, right? Like the attributes sometimes change them up quite a bit. Our buddy already went to the mission. He's rocking and rolling.
Well, color me impressed.
Down below. Your chest is over there to the left.
I got a necklace and I got a ring.
Nice.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the mist.
I guess this guy's just a runner, though. He don't like to fight. Which, I mean, I get it. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just different play style, right? I like fighting, too. But in reality, low-level shit like this, the majority of small enemies ain't gonna have much anyways. Oh, I missed that thing. I mean, the damage must be decent then if he's chasing you. I figured if anything, it'd be like most games. Just depends. Like my regular hits are probably like in their 60s. Hang on one sec.
I hit the 26 one on the package. I just pulled the shit up, you know?
Quit standing around and ring the charm.
I mean, it depends on what you're going for, right? I mean, what do you? I think you get XP for looting too, right? Or no?
Good luck.
Hang on one second, buddy. My regulars are like 35, 40. As far as my hits, that's my criticals that are a little bit higher and stuff. 35, 31, 44, 42, 50 crit.
Yeah, I hit like 26. I'm assuming a crit is the red.
The red. That's what I'm assuming. Yeah. I don't truthfully know that, but it's the only thing that makes sense to me.
The guys like just run off without us.
Yeah, he keeps doing that. He's just going to the mission
Yeah,
though.
he's going to the quest.
Is there not something besides we're supposed to be doing? Might need to go up.
Just as I foresaw.
This way. You must have came in a different way. Oh, this dude's on a mission, I tell you. Someone's been here. I haven't really done much higher tier stuff or levels or anything. I think I did the one where you gotta have 300 or more to do a couple of times, but that was about it. Let's buy some heals off that guy. You mark that, yeah. Yeah, loot starts getting scarce. See this? Sometimes you play a whole match though, like nothing, right? Those are gear that got us into those lobbies or what, you know what I mean? Like I don't really know.
Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
Oh, and as far as like getting XP for killing and looting, I think so, but I don't know. Are you here?
Yeah.
Personal opinion as far as your camp goes, I'd probably focus on the goddess statue and the Glendon Blood pool and your workshop. Those would probably be like the main three. And then of course fill in as you go, but the goddess statue, and that one's because, you know, your healing potion, you get 3 of each match. It increases your health on that you get back. So to me, that's survivability.
Yeah.
I need 200 gold. 200 gold. Yeah, if my items sell, I'll have 200 gold. What are you looking at? Skills?
Just on the camera right now.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, there's a lot of little things I probably still need to put together in general. Thomas, 11. I'll probably run one more, then I'm probably gonna hop off. So I'm ready when you're ready.
I leveled the goddess statue up once.
Okay, yeah. You can always look, but yeah, that's I would probably say that would be your number one priority because there's so much to all your camp, but it's like I don't think some of it's as needed, right? And money, I've ran out of money a lot. Now I had to learn a lot, right? But I used to run out of money and still do run out of money. So. The assassin class was pretty fun. Like I said, I didn't do much PvPing with it, but just playing with it, it was a pretty fast. Well, comparing speed-wise, I would say it's probably your highest moving around class. Not that they're much faster, but because of their dodges and the way some of their things work, you're probably the quickest class, being the assassin. That's why it's also kind of a pain to get away from them.
Yeah, it's like drop a frost trap on the ground and let them run into it or some shit.
Yeah, right, or stun, or yeah, something along those lines. Now they're not as tanky as some of the other classes either, though, right? So like that's their downside. If they do get caught, but they're probably gonna have to get. I mean, you would think a ranged class like you would kind of have an upper hand as long as you played defensively, right? Like you kept distance between you and him the whole time.
It's too much. They attack too fast.
Yeah, they're quick though. That is the thing. Like you have to just be constantly moving the opposite way, right? But yeah, they are fast. And we're off.
The disordered souls are spreading. Do not let them remain lost for too long, Guild Hunter.
Like he's fighting the scarecrow. Hear the bats. Oh, is that you fighting the scarecrow? There you are. I ran all the wrong way, man. I ran up just to run back down. What does that shock effect do to him?
It arcs to nearby enemies.
Okay, so it's kind of AoE-ish to a degree.
Go make it count.
Hey, he's down here opening up all the boxes, dude. Don't be an asshole. Here, you can have this box. I wonder if there's a bow for you. Oh yeah, they're both the range class. We should have a better odds of finding you some decent gear then.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mist Lord.
I hear people. They have an assassin through bats. Did we get rid of those ones already? Here they are. Maybe trying to come up from behind. Trying to draw him out.
Quit standing around and bring the car.
We got another party that showed up.
Alright. Ah, they got me. I got assassinated. Or we all died. Fuck. Fucking all those rangers, dude. What the fuck? There's a big old range party in there. Alright, dude. That was my play for the night. Maybe your solos is gonna treat you better. Because today it treated us like shit. No, it wasn't too bad. Guess it could have been worse. We could have died every time. Not just most of the time. Dude, we're all new at it though, what can we say? Well, alright dude, I'll holler at you later. Alright man, have a good night.
I'll be right back. Alright. I'll play for about an hour more. From there.
The wind has stopped. Gods above. Drifa, stop playing hide and seek with me. Come out now! Let's go home together. Father and Mother are still waiting for us!
The bell's chime pierced the mist, drifting into the distance. But the soul's path home was blocked. That is as far as I can tell. But I can sense that, once this mystery is solved, I shall find the answers I need. Guild Hunter, I need you to awaken the power hidden deep within the Gildan blood pool. The spreading web shall guide us to the hidden truth. The golden threads have stretched farther into the distance. I see them, souls adrift within the mist, shifting without form, reaching for something to cling to. I see them, souls adrift within the mist, shifting without form, reaching for something to cling to. They writhe beyond order, sustaining themselves through ruin, and grasping, as though chasing some hollow rebirth. Their origin lies beyond my sight. Yet I have traced Drufa's whereabouts. Deep within Brandagard, her soul is bound, fastened in chains of iron and fire, and she cannot break free. Guild Hunter, I have beheld many lives steeped in shadow. Those who chose to sink with this world, those beyond my power to save. But a flame that still struggles in the ashes carries a fate of its own. To guide her toward it, that is our charge.
Oh, whatever, dude. Holy fucking whatever. Because that's fucking fair. They can swing a sword faster than I can shoot an arrow. There's nothing fair about that, I'm sorry. It's a gimmick that's going to be required in order to beat somebody. Utterly disgusting. Sorry. This has to be the worst class in the game. Right? I'm sure someone's going to come up with, you just don't know what you're doing. No, you have to make a gimmick-ass meta way of doing something in order to overcome versatility that other classes have. That should be hitting twice as hard as what it is. That would be too overpowered. Someone being able to bun rush me and do 3 times as much damage in the same amount of time.
This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune... Good luck. Quit standing around and ring the chime. See those shiny butterflies? Follow them. Yes. Next time, perhaps.
Broken PvP is on my. Sorry.
Guild Hunter, you've been returning with quite the haul lately. No doubt you've amassed quite a collection of rare curiosities by now. No need to be on guard. I have no intention of stealing from you. I am a man of trade, not a brigand. Back home, people deeply appreciate fine craftsmanship. Most set-up displays stand just to showcase their collections. You've survived countless bloody battles to gather treasures ordinary people can only dream of seeing. And yet, forgive my bluntness, Guild Hunter, but your warehouse is looking a bit pathetic. Those radiant treasures are locked away in this cramped, dark space. It's a crying shame. Why not craft a collection pedestal and display your most precious pieces? That way, everyone can admire these masterpieces, and you can always look back on your legacy.
As apparently as it was. This must be Alright, I think we're done. Like I said. I don't understand what people's fascination with dinking each other is. I really don't. Fighting over scraps, it's strange to me. But in any case, until next time, have fun, be safe, all that good stuff.